Yo, how's it going, everybody? We're back. Finishing up this Greasefang League from last week. We're 2-1 right now. But with no bans, it's time to really dig in and start testing for Atlanta. So we're playing only maybe not only tiered decks, but we're playing a lot of tiered decks. Mostly just trying to get our best amount of information we can about the format. Assuming again, Brothers War is gonna change some stuff for sure, but we just always want to be on the forefront of what technology is coming out, what people are playing, how matchups line up, everything like that. So happy starting with Greasefang. Shock. The problem here is that we really don't. If they have instant speed interaction, we kind of want to make them think we don't have this Greasefang. A way to turn, salvage first. Putting the Parhelion face up does make them have to respect it. But we kind of need them to do something. Yeah. A matchup where I feel like we're gonna need to find a can't stay away and do both on the same turn. Salvage. Grab a land. Gets us closer and closer to can't stay away, which is kind of what we want to do here. Takanuma's good here. We're gonna Fiend Informant here. Again, just keep pressuring. Now we have this into can't stay away if they ever tap out. And like we just keep putting them under enough pressure here where they have to do something, or else we're just gonna kill them eventually. Especially with this Chariot coming down next turn if we don't feel like we need to play the Greasefang. Just strangle. Yeah, and we also can just wait till we draw a Thoughtseize at some point. They have an Axe and Impulse. So both kill. I'll take the Axe. Again, our goal here is just to now. We know they have two ways to kill this, so we just take one, put pressure down, so that they're just gonna die. That was their draw for turn. Sure. No Phoenixes, though. Yeah. Cruise. We are just getting, again, close to the point where we just jam this and then salvage, look for the next one. And then next turn we can't stay away and just keep doing this until we force through one turn where this will land. Yep. Go to combat. They're gonna kill this, we're gonna send up Chariot. Lethal. They have another instant. Assumption is they're gonna kill the cat. Yeah. They take an 8 down to 2. And again, they are running dangerously low on resources to do anything against us here. This is how I like to play out this kind of matchup where they have a lot of interaction. It's just like never give them the ability to fight. Great. Sure. You know, they have chart, 3 mysteries. Any lands? No lands. Alright, go to end step. Crack this. Sure. Grab a swamp. Okay, that's a backbreaking one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, up against blue red. Definitely want our safekeeping. Could play Hurris. I don't know if we need to though. So definitely want our thoughts. So they're almost certainly going to be leveraging a high amount of removal. Got these with the bloom commands, curses. God Lantern, 1 Stitchers. Yeah, I think in a situation like this. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Bedingles? Yeah, Creeping Chill's sweet. We got it from it was a 5-0 list that we took, but it's a neat tech. These matchups where like your creature's never gonna resolve, you never just do anything, so you just gotta like get your chip damage in, and then oops, 12 them. I think we brought it in once or twice already, and it looked pretty okay. Although it does still play into the issue of like they board in curses and things against us, and they eat the chill with the trigger on the stack. But it's looked interesting. We do. We gotta figure out what we're doing in Atlanta. I want to play green, barring anything big from Brothers War. But I think I want to try. We need to try everything and see if there's anything better. Ben out here redeeming the first. Love to see it. Ben coming in, redeeming the title. Something about having Weird Al blasting in the background while playing Greasefang. Just really my favorite kind of morning. SA just does nothing. Hand's a lot better. Still loses a lot of gas. Actually, in case they board in hate, Sage don't. I think we cast 1 Thoughtseize now and hold the second one for a while later. But I do want to try and interact. See what they got cooking. Nothing. Okay. So we're gonna take this Drake. Hopefully buy ourselves like 10 turns. Oh, hello. Well, there's a safekeeping. Didn't bin anything either. That's okay. Sense. Alright, we're in there. No companions to fetch either. They could get a Sekens in here. Oh, they drew another Drake. Well, that's a problem. Alright, well. We're not in a great way. Do we buy back Stitchers or Fiends here? I think we buy back Fiends. All right. If they didn't have a threat, hey, how's it going, Dr. Raptor? Nice to see you, friend. Yeah, if they didn't have a threat here, I think we are a lot more open to just waiting forever with this, but them finding a threat makes it so that we need to start putting enough pressure to not just die to this in a few turns. Because yeah, this is gonna happen fast. You can play Sekens and hold up this. Hey, how's it going, friend? Alright, we're dead. Alright, nothing doing. Game 3. Yeah, Phoenix is on the rise again. Definitely an interesting one. Hard day's work behind me. Good, good. Happy for you, friend. There's nothing better than being able to, like, relax, kick up your feet, and be done with work. We're just vibing. I feel like Phoenix has been picking up steam again. Chills, yeah. This was a deck list we took off one of the 5-0s. It's got some neat synergies. This hand is legitimately perfect with 2 lands. I think we won the showcase now. Maybe. Yeah, that was what it was. The list is from last week. My brain doesn't go back that far. Time to play my 4 ley lines again. Yeah, Phoenix picking up is a big push to ley line too. But we're finishing out this league from last week that we're 2-1 in, and then we start our Atlanta testing. Not that Greasefang isn't an option for Atlanta either, but not so much. Wonder why deck seems bad now that Shieldred makes Black Red a hard game. Well, you always had a bad matchup into Black Red as Phoenix. I think the reason that it's seeing a bit of a resurgence is not because of the matchup into Red Black. It's that it's skilled pilots can beat lesser skilled pilots in that matchup, and then all the other matchups in the format you have a better matchup than in general. Right? Like think about blue-red versus green. It's favorable for blue-red. Blue-red versus humans. It's favorable for blue-red. Blue-red against Greasefang. It's close. You have a lot of removal, which a lot of decks don't have to be able to fight through. So it's a much more practical deck into the field if you assume that you as a pilot are going to be able to fight red-black. Now, that is sometimes overestimating people's play skill gap, but it is still a very reasonable thought process. Glad we didn't get any bans. That's fair. I know a lot of people were very divisive on it. I know some people were very happy, some people were very unhappy, but I think it's a tough one. I didn't like their justification very much, to be honest, and that was a complaint I saw pretty widely across all the formats that were talked about, but I do think there's a very reasonable take not to ban things. Well, I think Pioneer suffers from the fact that it's not very fine at the highest levels. And I worry that we're going to see in Atlanta what I mean. But like on a league basis, it's healthy. But on a league basis, almost every format's healthy because you can play anything in leagues. All right, we have 30 can't stay aways. We're gonna have to start cashing these in for Wayfinders to hit more lands. My little baby hands are safe for modern. True, I cannot. I also have baby hands. I cannot shuffle a Yorion deck to save my life. Can't get banned after the PT. Again, I think it's gonna shake out to be a 2 to 3 deck format for Atlanta. I don't know how much people are gonna enjoy that, but we will see. My hands are tiny. Same. No, you play Yorion Taxes? Doom. But it's Legacy. You're supposed to shuffle gently and with great regard, right? That's how that works. I feel like actually just digging. Then I go back on it after the big comps. They can't really rug pull. Yeah, well, they specifically said they don't think they're going to change anything, which does make it, again, kind of rug pull if they ban something before Atlanta now. 2 for my 4 opponents rippled my decks yesterday. Jeez. Blue white's actually fine. It's very bad into green. So again, it's bad into green and bad into Greasefang, which makes problems. One of them had FBB duels. Jesus. No, they're not going to ban anything until after Atlanta, based on the article. But the question then becomes: is Atlanta too late? Like, does this lead to like a 2-deck format at Atlanta, or do we see people continue to develop more things? Are these decks that are able to like attack the metagame 1 week and then disappear actually going to be able to do anything in Atlanta, or is it going to just be a 1? Yeah, blue white is also not great into black red. I actually was gonna play blue. Oh, that's rude. I was actually gonna play. That's a disaster almost. I was gonna play blue red or blue white at the RCQ. I won, but then I lost to black red twice and was off it. Yeah. We're gonna take 7. Unfortunately, that anger was a disaster. We also haven't seen a Greasefang yet. We kind of desperately need here. All right, well that gives us a chance. If we draw a Greasefang, I think we win. We could, yeah, I guess we could have cast this Can't Stay Away to get a chump blocker there. The assumption is the chump blocker is not going to live anyway, but probably are just supposed to do it anyway. Well, just in time. They abrade this. How rude. Yeah, we're gonna die to the anger killing all our things instead of bouncing them, and then us not can't staying away a wayfinder for an extra chump blocker will kill us. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, let's close out the 3-2 with this before we get on to the rest of our testing. We got 2 challenges to look at. All these green lists all look like they haven't changed in a hot minute. World evolves around, or evolves. Green stays the same. The Hydras are good from Botswana, though. I was trying to think about getting the boats going. Make a poll? Oh god. Y'all think you get a 3-2 prediction? See. Prediction. Also, don't forget that you can throw channel points to the community goal. It's on a timer, and if we hit our goal on Twitch, then I'll do a 10-hour stream in Space Jace cosplay. When's Atlanta? November 18th? The weekend before Thanksgiving in the US. I'll get this 1-lander. Keep this 2-lander. Parhellion can GTF. Alright, Thoughtseizia. Oh. What? Grixis Painter. Alright, we're gonna take the Thoughtseize. I'll just win all these points? True. Winning points is too good. Well, the secret is, Ben, we structured it so that each person can only put 2,000 in per day. So you can't, it would take more than one person to single-handedly fund the goal. Hence why it's a community goal. Your betting man? There you go. We do have a turn 3 Greasefang here. Well, I guess. I mean, we had it this way, and now we have it this way. Yoink. We've done it. We're Catman now. Stable, sure. Yeah, Eldritch Evolution is just to fetch Greasefang. White 1. See if we can't hit a Parhellion, we don't. Play this tapped. Or cats. So we're gonna tap like this to try and incentivize them to trade with this Greasefang since we can buy it back. We are apply the pressure. Yeah, you don't want to block the Chariot, it's going away anyway. We're getting Anger of the Gods main here? The game versus Greasefang at the 5k SEG? When it was distraught? Oh no. Alright, we're up against some Grixis pile. Definitely want these. I got 18th though? Oh no. Disaster. Truly. The 5Ks I'm guessing only pay. Do they pay out to 16 or 32 still? These things. I don't really know what they're up to. I mean, I'm sure they have some form of graveyard hate. Got our evolutions. I guess I'm gonna not put those in until we see something. Top 16. Oof. Hate to see it. Hate to see. The near cash is always the brutal ones, especially for events like that. 88 players, pays 16. Oof. That makes sense, I think. Assume to get top 16, you probably want X2. Yeah, I feel like Blue White's in a reasonable shape. I wouldn't play it in a big thing. But anything, what, huh? What happened, opponent? We're on the play. This is our 6. What happened? Just talk to me, opponent. What are we doing here? We're gonna be testing green. playing, sure. Yeah, green's gonna be our default start. Then we'll see where we go from there. Miss on lands, that's fine. If it can't stay away too. Alright, well. No fables for you, friend. Alright, now we have a Greasefang in the yard. We don't have anything to buy back quite yet. How's it going, Micah? Guy can never beat the other guys. Missing land drops, but that's a good time. Hitting his I conceded. Fair. Always a respectable move. Not in a rush. Push, sure. Do this. Alright, now we have Parhelion. We're going for that turn 6. Or, turn 6 look. They could Corpse Appraiser, but I feel like they're afraid to have a store championship this weekend. Try to run Orzhov midrange back for that sweet full art Omnath. Seems fair. White black midrange is a lot of fun. They needed a blue mana. That's what happened. Alright, can't stay away. Greasefang. They found a lot of lands, but it was too late. That's the key. Their keep was great. It certainly played out better than I would have expected there. Alright, so the deck's on our main agenda for testing. Yeah, 2-2 bracket sometimes does that, huh? Although that Grixis deck I have seen in the dumps, to be fair. Nobody doubted? Respect. This blue-white flash deck was actually sick. It's a deck I would love to mess around with more for like leagues and stuff. But we gotta start getting into testing mode. Now that we know the format is locked in until Brothers War, we want to get our basis down. Get these back. So the decks we're looking at as our main considerations are going to be Rakdos, Green, and Mono White and Phoenix, I think. I think those are kind of our main starting places. So let's grab Batuana's list. This top 8'd this weekend. It has a lot of the stuff I've been thinking about wanting to work with. Like, I think we do need to go back to some number of Voracious Hydras. Try and deal with white. Same with Sky Sovereigns. Yeah, I like what's going on. I think the Transmog Wand's also really important right now. At being able to give you a shot against Brave the Elements. Really important. Get this on stream, Decker. No Niv, you disgust me. True. Niv is not a... Why not blue-white control? You have a tough matchup into mono green, a tough matchup into red-black, and you're into a position where as people lean out their linear decks, you also have to have all the right answers at the right time, and you can't really afford enough slots to beat up decks like mono white if they choose to overload with mid-range hate and control hate. Like, I think blue white's fine, but I definitely would not play it in a big tournament where I expect the majority of the format to be playing green and red black. I think that's the big key. Are you winning, son? We did. We got a 3-2 with Greasefang from last week. So now we're rocking out the testing period. The Monogreen kind of day. But yeah, the decks we'd be seriously considering. And again, it's still early, right? The whole point of testing is I could be wrong. Gotta figure it out. I'm just built different at Dark Jason. True. Second. Ah, why did it mute? Phase. No, I re-rented the same deck by accident. We had just finished up some Greasefang. But we're playing some green to test. Yeah, I think if Atlanta was today, I'd play green. Yeah, this is Botswana's 75 to start. I'm a lazy man. I like to start with other people's lists, and then we'll tell from there. Camp. I don't know how many hydras I want in 75. Watching on phone while away and leaving Twitch running on my PC at home. Perfection. Dr. Raptor, the hero we need. If you're not watching on at least 3 screens, are you even a true fan? Is that how it works? Yeah, I like this list a lot. It makes sense to me. I think with mono white picking up, you do need to be indexing towards more main deck interaction. I don't hate the extra Hydra. I like all the sideboard pieces. I think Transmog Wand's really good right now. Same with Bankbuster. I think the list is tight. I think it's a situation where like there's above average chance that you're gonna end up why Sky Sovereign in the main. It's very good into red black, very good into creature decks, good into other Karn decks because you tend to be able to shoot down their Karns. It's just a very good card right now. We've seen a Gruul mid-range deck top forward the Pioneer Challenge this weekend with 4 Sky Sovereigns. You don't like Lovestark Beast? No, I do not. I don't like Lovestark Beast in general. I think that it is a perfectly reasonable card if you think you need to fight against some of the more like Atarka Red, Mono Red type decks, and like it does have reasonable fight against Rakdos just being big. We did 3-2 the last one. But no one bet against you, and if no one bets against you, there's not a big payout. This is the way betting works. You got to get some doubters to farm. Yeah, I think Lovestruck Beast is a fine addition, but I think I like the Hydras better as a means to be able to kill opposing creatures as opposed to trying to block them, especially when a lot of the decks we struggle with are able to not care about singular blockers, but killing specific creatures is usually a little better. Alright, I'll take the play. Wireless going away from Teferi? Mainly just because you need the slots. Like, there's like 3 flex spots in the deck, and you kind of need them all right now to fight everything else. I mean, this is the epitome of all dressed up, nowhere to go. We're against a Yorion deck. If it's Enigmatic, I'm less happy about it. If it's Control, I'm fine with this hand. So let's find out. I'm also very unlikely to ever turn down an... Oh, it still looks like Enigmatic, yeah. I definitely don't know what they ever would unban, to be honest. I've looked through the lists before. There's not a lot of unbans you can do. I think no bans was also fine, but it is a little bit of like a... Well, now what? No, Sam. We cannot unban Nexus and Kethis. Combo players, try not to suggest bad unbans for one day. Challenge impossible. Well, we want this Godpharaoh statue for next turn. But for this turn, I think I'm just going to grab a Bank Buster. No, Winota also can't ever come off. Why? Why must we suggest bans that are not reasonable, or unbans that are not reasonable? Surprised they didn't ban Karn? I feel like people wanting them to ban Karn were probably missing what actually makes this deck good, per se. Karn would stop the combo aspect, which is certainly relevant, but I think it misses a little bit of the point. We're in full, oh, we should have just made it. Just made it a 3 so we could crew with 1 creature. Evaporate. Yeah, I don't think Karn should ever really been on the main chopping block. I think the order was always Nykthos, Storm, Cav, then Karn. But I also think it's a situation where, like, if this is what we're doing, this is what we're doing. Just operate as such and keep going. We're locked till Atlanta. Gotta figure out what to do in Atlanta. So they could Enigmatic Fire's Enigmatic, get a 5-drop. Siege Rhino, sure. So what does Siege Rhino do on here? Block here. Yeah, it doesn't kill, so we'll just storm. Alright, let me actually do math, I guess. Block here, it's, yeah, take 4, not even close. Goes Cav. Like that. Flashback Storm. Another Cav. Both. Got an invite to the 20K in Calgary between White Humans and Redburn. I would definitely lean towards white human, Spencer. I would highly recommend against red at the moment. Next arm again. Another Nykthos, another Oath. There's our Karn. On the yard. One Karn. The auras, huh? Do this. Kill this. Get another Karn. Ooh. So we just kill this and kill them. No need to get cute. Why humans just feels bad against Rakdos? True, it's tough, but there's a lot of tools to be able to make it work. But I think red is also bad against Rakdos and also green. So I think if those are your options, I would take the white matchup and add a lot more things like wedding announcement, extraction specialist, things like that. All right. Enigmatic. Don't really want the Hydra. Do we want to cut our Hydras for anything? Hydras are fine enough. Like, we don't really need to cut. I think we're fine. Run it. Enigmatic's slow. So as long as we can get our engine online before theirs, we're happy. But they do have an ability to fight what we're doing reasonably if we don't get our engines online. The Kioras are great, but everything else about this not so much. Yeah, white's I think just in a generally good spot. Red's a good pet deck to have though, because when it's good to be able to pivot to it. It's not great. The Oaths at least go dig for a dork. Five looks at a dork isn't too bad. But now they have Leyline Binding online. I don't know if I want to O2 with Niv in the RC or X3 the first day playing humans. That does leave a lot to be desired on both ends, I will tell you. Sure. But I definitely think of the two I'd play humans. I like I said, I don't have a lot of kind things to say about Niv in the current environment. With the caveat that if you're Claudio, you're allowed to play it, nobody else. Leyline Binding my dork, huh? You're into hand, sure. Grab our land for next turn. Be very sad when they go fires Enigmatic kill us. You have to only play against Monogreen or Rakdos, and it's so rough. Yeah, I even think then like green can still beat you pretty reliably. You gotta just play against Rakdos, and even then, like that's the thing is Niv is favored into both these decks, but it's not so oppressively favorite that like you're gonna just win the matchup for free every time, which is not what you want in a deck trying to target specific top decks. Sure. They have Yorion, some mystery cards. Got these Cavaliers kicking around. See what we got going on. Buy back Yorion, chain the Cavalier, give us back a Dork. Yeah. I mean, I could Leyline Binding, but I think they'd rather chain. Yeah. Draw a card, eat our Cav. So if we 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we can do both. Last option is they ban Karn to make red black sack the best deck. Again, I don't think Karn was ever the real right ban here, but I think it's a situation where we had a lot of room to open things up, but with no bans, that's where we're at. So we're gonna not have too much more ban discussion. We gotta turn our eyes to Atlanta. Got it. Take the elf. What? What are we scared of? Oh, I guess if they're scared of us having like a boat or something to buy back the deputy or kill the deputy, you wouldn't want to do that. That's fair. Actually makes fair no sense. We do need to find a Nykthos. Guessing they're gonna go get an Enigmatic to steal whatever we do. Yep. Alright. Their engine's online, now we just gotta find ours. Alright, start here. That's terrible. Five. 3 becomes 8, 9, 10. Alright, well. Aura, Old Growth Troll. Draws us 2 cards. That's the big thing. Alright, Oath. Yeah, it's not going to get us very far, fortunately. We needed that storm to be a lot better. Or one of those 2 storms to be a lot better. Like an Enigmatic, Leyline. Oh, rest in peace is brutal. Yeah. Alright. Probably lose now. We put ourselves in the best shape there, but we did need to get on the board a little faster. We can, I guess it depends what they get here. They sack the Leyline Binding that has the elf under it. If they get Agent of Treachery, it's a lot scarier. Skyclave. Okay. Fine. Kill the boat. $12, $13. Get in there. I'm gonna hold at least this back to be able to crew this. We could offer this trade. Cav's not getting better. Kiori in all formats, really wish they hit Kiori yesterday. Kiori is a wild concept to hit. Y'all, I gotta be honest with you. Why we banning random cards here? Why don't gotta ban everything in the format? We don't gotta unban everything in the format. I promise, it's gonna be okay. Well, Titan blowing up our skyships, a little rude. That explains why they didn't sack their Leyline Binding. They had their 7 in hand. I'll probably only have 1. No need to go rogue. We've refined our banning process. We haven't. That's certainly not true. But for now, we're in the no change operation. So what? We're down 2 Karns. Ooh. Karn's a nice one. Karn, Old Growth Troll. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Opponent goes when Monogreen draws like that. It's impossible. I just go true. Too true, fam. Too true. Don't even want to show them we have even more hate here. What do we want to get here? We can still kill. We can kill Rip. The problem is we don't have anything in our graveyard to get off of that, so we are, what we want to do. Can Mogwand, can just get Shadow Spear. Just Shadow Spear something up a big what's it called? Lair. True. We can still full combo with Heart. Hold on. We did this 3 times. Yeah, we did this 3 times. So if we got Heart, we go to 9. To ++. Alright, well, Heart plus for this. Minus Cauldron. Kill this. No, we can't full. That's okay. We'll just get everything set up for next turn, though. Oh, yeah. Never mind. In my head, you're right, you're right. Yeah, we just Kiora untap 3 lands and win. That's okay. For some reason in my head, I forgot the Kiora. After activating Karn 3 times, I was like, Kiora can only activate once. No. Kiora could activate 3 times. So yeah, we just win there. Untap 3 lands. It has 4 activations, so untap 3 lands, Nykthos, untap Chain Veil, go off, yeah. Never mind. We just win there, but don't mind me. We'll put that in the put $1 in the jar every time we don't kill someone we could have. That's some early morning execution. Yeah. We kill there. Chat was correct. There's a chat not people there. That's what we're here for, though. I feel like sometimes I just gotta get them out. Gotta get the misfires out of the way. That's what we're here for. gonna have to learn this deck and how beat it. Wanna cry? True. Absolutely have to learn how to beat it. Like I said, we had the full combo there. That was just me not having a dice on my chain veil to remind myself. We also didn't like minus Carnivunch or plus Carnivunch. So see what they got cooking. So Chain Veil essentially makes it so you don't have to have 2 copies of each Planeswalker in hand, field yard. Kind of. Heart does it so that you don't have to have 2. Chain Veil means that if you play like a Kiora after activating Chain Veil, a bunch of just everything. Read Mason's article, listen to Dominar's podcast with Bobby. All good options. Bobby also has an article out on CFP Pro. The amount of content on Green is ad nauseum. The problem is that for most people, myself included, reading it is going to be a lot less effective than just taking the lumps if you want to learn the decks. Sure. Someone's trying to figure out what they can do here. They're thinking. They're trying to figure out how to punish us for this misplay of ours. Ooh, shock. Sir. Make a big lad. Yeah. This deck difficult to pilot for new to Pioneer players. It has a learning curve, but it's not difficult to pilot. A lot of it's just learning combo turns, and then otherwise you're just sort of like a mono green deck that isn't all that hard to pilot. They're debating if they want to turn their other Leyline Binding into a creature. Trying to figure out also like if they send everything at Karn here, what happens? I'm guessing the only thing with trample, it just double block here, block here, block here. Can also just let Karn die. The Meteor Golem for this. Although Zur does protect against the Meteor Golem. We also can just make a very large layer if they attack out, force them to chump. Excuse me. Most of them you're gonna find on Dominaria's Judgment is the podcast. CFB Pro has Bobby's article, and Mason's article is on Card Kingdom. Might be wrong. Might be wrong on that. Don't quote me. Is Card Kingdom? Yeah. I needed to crew this, but it pushed past through. That's okay. We'll live. Hey, how's it going, Alex? That was just not having the stop. Oh, I'm putting them on the same forest. Man, I am looser than a goose today. These need to go on different forests. That is what happens when I start make one mistake. I just start zoning out. It's okay. The secret is to just take a breath and remember. It's all right. But yes, these need to go on different things, etc. Fine. Everything's fine. Everyone be cool. We're just out here making life harder for ourselves. We'll see. Getting closer and closer by the minute, though we are going to kill the Zur, which gets rid of the hexproof, things of that nature. Yeah. Gonna go get another leyline binding. Find a voracious Hydra. Oh, that works too. Yeah, so we're gonna Meteor Golem the Zur, and then Beseiju, the Leyline Binding, and then Karn kill. See, sometimes it doesn't even matter. We're just living the embodiment of the Linkin Park song in the end. Imagine if we played well. No. Couldn't be. Couldn't be us. Aldrin's kicking over here somewhere. Oh, we can actually use Karn to untap on one of these. 8 p.m. time. Oh yeah. Alright, Kiora. Let the APMs begin. Twelve. Alright, so now we should have 7. So each Kiora is just infinite mana. Grab this. Grab Cauldron. Minus again. Go get Bankbuster. We can Beseiju every card in their battlefield. this, do this. Do like 5 treasures. Minus, go get Cauldron. And I guess we should at least consider how much life we made this turn. We don't have to, but we probably should. Do this one more time. Make our lives just a tiny bit easier, since we only have 4 untaps. Alright, black. And all these things. Alright, let's see if our backhand math did enough. Like 11 times 5 should do it. Just some classic APM time. Alright. We're a little rusty. We've been playing so many other decks, we're a little rusty. That's okay. We'll turn our brain on for match 2. That's our real secret. Gotta come in cold. Remind ourselves why we get our reps in before the event. Alright. Alright, we're on the play. Stands great. The blue-red spike combo deck feels pretty good against the 2-back decks. What do you mean by the blue-red spike deck? The blue-red, like, creativity deck? Because creativity is pretty good into both. It just is very, very weak into, like, other things is the real problem. Yeah, it's it's very good into the 2 top decks. It's very bad into a lot of other things, unfortunately. That's the crux of that one, unfortunately. It's very good into the 2 top decks. But the 3rd and 4th and probably 5th best deck are bad matchups. Does make it a little bit less appealing to a degree. Well, one might say our opponent has died. But yeah. I mean, if mono green and black red make up 40% of the field, I'd be on it. Well, remember, while that's true, and a good idea, 60% of the field being a bad matchup is still bad for you. Now, if you assume that you can beat your bad matchups in the early rounds and only face off against the good decks in the later rounds, then it's a good strategy. Like, to be fair, that's the same type of strategy I took for Providence, right? Just be like, well, you're bad against the aggro decks, but you're good against Abzan. Abzan should be able to clean out the aggro deck, so let's just play the deck that beats the other decks and just survive the first few rounds against aggro. And when it works, you look like a genius. The problem is when it doesn't work, you kind of look like a clown. You win Providence or something? What a nerd. True. Ben out here, keep me humble. We can do anything we want. So I guess what do we want to do? We could just get Chain Veil. Activate it. Activate Nykthos. 3, 6, 7, 8. Get another activation. Another activation. Probably better to just do that. Not feeling super confident about the RC. Fair. Neither am I. Not sure if I can honestly win a single match. Ben, you troll. Ben, the Giga troll. We gotta get you in for Anaheim. I'll just go get that. It's me, I'm a boat. We'll kill him when we get to it. To quote my friend, we're in no rush. What are they gonna do? Stab us? I want to play black-red, but bad at it, and green just feels like I don't have enough agency when playing, debating mono white. So I would say, again, this is day one of testing, but I would say that green, white, and red-black are all reasonable choices. Phoenix and blue-white and Abzan Fang are all the next closest. And then after that, I think you're kind of at the point where it's like you might be overthinking it a little bit. As long as you're on one of those, right? I think you're doing fine. Grab a cauldron. We're infinite, boys. I have all those except for GF and blue white. Yeah, I mean Greasefang and blue white are again on the part of the scale that I think I would put them lower. Actually, I need to do something really quick. Let me just grab a notepad. Don't look at that. That's old. I'm gonna have to fill that out. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I would put mono white, blue red, and Abzan Fang in that like good options. Bant Spirits and red black sack is like the lowest I think I'd go. All right, mono white, bring in our Hydra. Got a Karn. Could even cut an oath. Fine. But yeah, I don't think I'd play anything outside of that range at the moment. At least not confidently. Sand is a little sussy. We might just die, but I do like all of these cards in the matchup. We were really hoping to find an elf, but can't find him every time. All right. Aspirin Sarud. Better for us than Athalia, though, to be fair. Right on time, right on time. Welcome to the party, Lana Werelf. Well, next turn we have Kiora plus Old Growth Troll. Well, not anymore, because we didn't play any of our non-basic lands. Okay, we got bailed out. Ooh, low, voracious one. Alright, let's see if they kill our Kiora or not here. Gonna be a big indicator of what we get to do. We don't have 5 mana. Alright, make that a 3, 3, 6, 8, 9 coming in. Attack us. Or send 2 at Kiora. Yeah, 9 at us is fair. Brutal Cathar. Rude. Naming Brutal Cathar there is interesting. Are you just testing non-Teferi? Do you think it's better than current meta? I think it's better than the current meta because you really do need these slots. These are kind of the Teferi slots, unfortunately. So block 1 doesn't do enough, so we do need 2 things. But we need this to die. I think we're just pinned. Yeah, I think we're just pinned under their turn. That's fine. We needed them to kill Kiora there. We need to find our alpha turn earlier. A lot of small stuff. That's okay. Thalia 3 is also very scary in this matchup, just because like it does make you... well, this hand is very good if this finds green sources, but we have better hands. Speaking of, better hand. Yeah, I think the Teferi version is much better when you're playing against decks where you want to like combo from nothing, which is often when you're like playing against removal heavy decks, but you're already pretty good into those at the moment, and you really need to be able to fight through some of these other decks that are less removal based. Play an Oath. Take a Forest. Like a Thalia. Luminarch Aspirant. Sure. We might just kill the Aspirant next turn, to be honest. It makes a lot of power over time. I think we are actually just going to kill this. We can make it a 2-3, so it also threatens the trade. And like, assuming they have a Brutal Cathar, we'd much rather have something that does something instead of just getting eaten and then taking another 4. A 2-3, kill your Luminarch Aspirant. Now, if they play Brutal Cathar, we can play Land Cavalier, and we're back in good shape. Yeah, adding it, like getting the Hydras back in is really important if people are going to be turning to mono white. Well, I'm going to take this first attack again. Assumption they might have Brutal Cathar and are trying to beat our elf. It could also just have like a Thalia, but we are not super interested. That's fine. That's the best thing they got going on. We're perfectly fine. Makes 4. Play our Cavalier. Player's good. Having a Cavalier in the yard, also good. I'm gonna pass. We want like one more turn of defense before we start just turning this layer sideways and getting the troll down. On the assumption, again, we want to keep our life total high so we can't get braved, because that's our one way to lose, really. Yeah, and like here, we can offer a double block. I don't know if we need to, though. 10's still a lot. I think this is, we can take this one, but after this, we're a little scared. Alright, we'll play Troll. Nick those. Crack this, leaves us 5. Attack for 6, put him to 14. Need them not to draw land, Brutal Cathar. Oh, there's the land and the Brutal Cathar. This will certainly punish us if they have the Cathar. If they're just attacking, we're blocking every day. Twice on Sunday. Not here. Oh, Thalia's fine. Thalia's fine. Back for 8. That's more than half your life total. Gotta get them dead before this Brave comes online. Yeah. Again, they're kind of in the abyss now. Because if they attack with Astalia, we block with Elf, make a 4/4 with Trample. D-Thrash, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Looking for Karns, looking for anything like that. Sure. Target. Oh, Hydra. Okay. Fun. Game Gustafun, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Get the in, sure. In hand. Oh. I think we're just getting in for 9. Quickly become a low resource game. Tried Lovestruck Beast in green yet? It makes sense to me as a roadblock for white, and red black would also lower power level than boat. Yeah, it's. I haven't tried it yet. I understand the philosophy of it, and it's interesting. I don't know if I can get behind it more so than boat and Hydra, but it is an interesting idea. Alright, well, Adeline's a problem. Although we take 4 and we threaten lethal, so they have to chump block. But racing against white is scary. But they have to chump. Yeah. And now they have this human token back, so they can attack twice with Thalia. And block with the Kiora. Okay. Four. Hold on. This entering tapped is a big downside here, huh? But we can untap it with Kiora. See what we find. Haven doesn't do anything. None of those do anything. We're dead to the Brave we've sort of suspected they had this whole time, unfortunately. We needed to find a bigger thing one turn earlier. But if they don't have Brave, we're okay. But Brave or, yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, it's unfortunate. But yeah, that's the problem with trying to race mono white. It's like they have enough random blockers. We need to find a Karn to get a Shadow Sphere going. Tough. We also could just like kept the troll around to have more mana, but they were just still in chump block mode either way. Yeah, unfortunately that matchup just does get a little dicey. And that is the main reason this deck doesn't just run over the format. Oh, that's awkward. Alright, that's better. On the draw, just gonna try and have the most streamlined hand. Well, we're dead. You're seeing in real time why this deck can just keep green down, which is good, but it also does to a degree. So it beats up on mono white, blue red Phoenix, and red black. Mono white is not a particularly hard deck to beat if you want to beat it. The problem is mostly that green doesn't want to beat it. And green doesn't have the tools to beat it. Yeah, and it creates this rock, paper, scissors of like Bant Spirits and mono white do a great job of beating green. Struggle against red black. Red black struggles against green. Does great against these aggro decks. The aggro decks do great against green, but struggle against red black. None of this is new information. These are all the things we know. It's about figuring out how to mitigate the matchups, or at least figuring out if everyone's going to play mono white, you just slam things like Phoenix, things like red black, and you're just happy. Yeah, the funny thing is when you look at like league play, there's a distinct lack of Rakdos compared to the amount you see in like the tournaments. But there's like an overabundance of green and white. You hit a gem deck that's 55% against everything. The real secret is just like it's tough to get matchup play. It's tough to get like reasonable matchup play in leagues just because the lack of same style of presence you see in the challenges and bigger tournaments. Keep this. This needs to find a land, preferably a forest, but not a high bar to jump. These are usually about farming as many games as possible. Not so much. It depends. I also think Rakdos being like almost 800 tickets does a lot more to inhibit people from playing it in leagues, whereas like mono white's like what 200, green's like 200, 300. Yeah, I think it has to do more with that. Like a lot of people put their rental accounts and things like that at a certain limit, and 800's a lot if you're trying to play Pioneer. At least that's what I found. Zelda has been very needy lately. Oh, well, we'll die. Well, I guess we'll draw a land or we'll die. Because, it's Portable Hole's rude. Hey, we did it. And here's where we get Brutal Cathard and we die. Or Skyclave Apparition and we die. Oh, Adeline, not so much, though. Adeline we have a shot against. Not a great shot, but a shot. Onto Ridge's 25 tickets? Yeah. This, to go back to Professor Sky, all of these sets that don't get drafted very much end up in a position where the demand far exceeds the supply, because we don't have draft on Magic Online anymore compared to the amount that people draft on Arena. So you get these things that otherwise, like, historically, Haunted Ridge would be like 2 tickets. But there's just not as much, and if everyone needs 4 of them for red black, then this is where we're at. Yeah, we are in a bad spot. As one might expect. Again, this is another reason that like Lotus Field will do better in challenges than it does per se in leagues, because you run into a lot of mono white and just die instantly. Alright. Just die into mono white things. Stay in the life. Alright. Keep. This has long since been my... Hey, are we playing Saractus deck? Nice. This has long since been my prevailing issue with green in concept, is that as other people are able to adjust, you don't really get to. Interesting. You don't get to adjust, whereas everyone else kind of does. Is difficult. Sure. I mean, their strategy makes sense, right? Normally, if you take the elves out, I have an even a matchup against most of the decks. Not against green. That would be where I would argue. Not against green, not against red-black. Kind of a problem. Most other things, sure. But I think red, black, and green are where you're gonna find that not to be true. Cavalier, go! If we draw a land, they're in real bad shape. 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana. Otherwise, we just have 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Hearst is also 30 tickets. Not against strong players, more broadly speaking. Also true. That is also generally true. Like 40? Oh, sure. Sure. I'll block. It's a buyback Crocs angle. Unlucky. Alright. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Turn 5 Croxa is a little rude. We were in great shape, but Croxa was quite rude. Sure. I don't know if I like this attack. We could just eat the Croxa if we want to. What could we get back? Just buy back another Cavalier? No, we don't have a Cav in Yard because they just got rid of Earth Storm. We could just do this and buy back a Storm, though. Blue White needs to go Hour of Revelation list. I don't know about that. The thing about Blue White is it's... Oh, they're gonna kill the Elf? Okay. Fine. 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make a wolf to stop them from being able to attack again. I think we're gonna do that. Well, no. I think we'd rather let them attack in for 3. Fine. He eats a ton of their mana. Stand that up. We just need to draw something. We have Storm. Second Storm's gone's fine. We have Storms, we have Karns, we have Kioras, we have Old Growth Trolls. Might have attacked, to be honest. If they have other things to do with their mana, I'm not in love with attacking. 5, 9. Well, now we can make another one on the basis that we don't have Storms in the yard. Although I guess we could attack last turn. Yeah, that's probably fair. I wanted to keep the Den back, because Den starts to race us pretty well if we weren't going to make the Wolf. But now that we have the Wolf, I don't mind leaving it back for Den. Not Stomp. They attack us for 4, we attack for 5, they attack us for a lot. Yeah. Find something. That is something. Horn. We just get a Shadow Spear. Win a 13 here. We have this Karn they're going to have to interact with. We get to untap with them not attacking enough with Karn to kill it. We're in good shape too, because 6 is a lot to soak. This is still weak to like a Liliana or Kalidas. Kill Karn? Nice. Sure. Oh, that's a good draw. Them not to have a fatal push here. That's fine. That's enough to live. They don't even need to block because of the life gain, but they might as well because it's dying anyway. Yeah, the Shadow Spear angle is nice. We're back at 19. Let's see. Kind of feels like an old growth troll angle, to be honest. Karn's great, but we don't have a ton of mana. We really just want to keep attacking. Shield Druid. Okay, well. Oh, Growth Troll. This is 6. Trade with Shield Druid. Alright, attack. Yeah. Alright, double block, you're in. Alright, Shieldred. Is Phoenix not great anymore? It loses to red-black is the biggest problem. Oh. Opponents digging their way out. Reflection, powerful card, huh? Is that the case over the summer? So I was playing a lot and red black didn't seem that bad. It was still sort of true. But red black adding things like Shieldred and Liliana definitely make it worse. Good draw from them. Yeah, it can be real bad. Even without the ley lines, it's not good. But it can get real bad. We need to find a Storm or a Karn here. Decks you like the least as Monogreen? Mono White. Mono White, Phoenix. Atarka Red. Heroic, true. Alright, we'll die. They fought their way back. Yeah, any deck that kills you very quickly and without need for interaction, where like you die if you don't interact, is bad for green. Spirits. Yeah, again, green has a lot of bad matchups. That's sort of the thing keeping it in check theoretically. Yeah, no, we got put in a weird position by the early Crocs, ran out of resources, and they filtered their way through with Fable. And it's real good if this lives, and if not, we have this. I wonder if anyone's tried a memory daily or similar in Phoenix vs Black Red. It's definitely been tried. It's a little slow. It's a little slow, and it's not super effective insofar as like you really don't want 4 mana cards in your deck as Phoenix, right? Like you do need to get off the ground quickly enough, and it's reasonable, but I don't think it changes anything particularly much. That's certainly worth a consideration. I wonder if anyone's tried a fifth pieces. That's the hot tech right there. That's the thing everyone's been missing. Banjo's on the scene. We out here. Well, there goes old growth troll, and we got nothing cooking anymore. What? 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 Phoenix good or Nathan just a god? More Nathan. Also 8-player fields. Also, Phoenix is pretty good for sure, but don't take too much from 8-player fields, where the metagame is much more known. If your goal is to figure out how good decks are. Again, oftentimes what you'll end up running into is a situation where your data is heavily skewed and you're working off some situations that aren't realistic comparative to what you'd find normally. I'll block. Yes, Phoenix has a lot of legs right now, but much less so. Imagine you're on a losing streak. I'm sure this never happened before. Oh god, it happens all the time. Don't dilute yourself. I lose plenty, friend. For how would you shake it off? Usually just take a break. Go play a different game. I play League of Legends a lot when stuff like that happens. Take a nice breather. There's no need to play Magic 24/7. Like I'll go play League, I'll go for walks, go outside, touch some grass, hang out with friends. Play casual Magic that doesn't matter if you win or lose, to just try and like get the feeling of like, oh, I'll play a match that doesn't matter to me, because then if I win it's great, and if I don't, what's the same difference? Yeah, Extinction Event Thoughtseize here, gonna give it to us, I think. I watch anime when I'm frustrated. Fair. Yeah, there's lots of good ones. Watch TV, watch a movie, watch some anime. I play DH with my wife. My wife and I'll play ARAMs. All good things. Still been a couple werewolf pack leaders in this deck. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can tell you, don't do it. That's just a different deck. You're not gonna be happy. Alright. We're on a getting clapped streak there. It's alright. We're gonna swap it up for a sec. That's another thing. If you're getting clapped a bunch, you can just swap decks. Things like that. Let your brain reset a little. That's always been a good reset for me. Alright, get rid of these. I mean, EDH is just whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's you're describing exactly why I like to take a break with it. There's no competitive purpose to it, at least the way I play it. So it gives you the ability to not have to get yourself in that same mindset. Lets you reset mentally. All right, what do we want to test? Wild deck. Want to test is the real question. You know what? I think I am going to try this deck. It's not on the top of my list for things I would probably consider for Atlanta, but I've seen people have success with it, this style. And if we're going to be running into a lot of like mono white, I'd like to try and find something that has a little bit more game against it, as well as red black. Do you like what's mono white trying? I don't understand the question, Alex. I'll tell people I have a kill and they either concede or try and stop me. Yeah, the thing about EDH to me is it is, generally speaking, supposed to be a nice relaxing experience on average. The book's actually not bad versus Monogreen Black Red? True. Well, it's not good against Monogreen because they have Besagers to be able to clear through. You also don't have any like Mutavaults for the or you have the Mutavaults for the combo, but again, Besage kind of takes that out. What's this deck's game plan? Booker flooding the board? Just flooding the board, making a bunch of value. A lot of good blink value that lets you keep recurring value, and then you just take over in the late game. It's similar to Rakdos, except Rakdos is trying to kill everything. This is just mitigating it by dealing with the board to a degree. These kind of decks are just, again, doing... Thank you. Similar, like, late game draws, but with Karn and a big ability to play to the board. But this is a little mid-range pile that I've been having my eye on these style of decks for a minute. Want to see how they play out. And if we're gonna run into like mono white in the queues, I don't really want to be testing green. Green's in this weird spot where like it has enough bad matchups that you don't want to just like run face first into queues. I feel like I'd play green more in prelims and challenges and things, but Needle and Besage can get you through. That is true. No cap Aura's been feeling nice. I'm not shocked. I feel like Aura's would continue to have the same problem it had before against red black and blue white. But like against, I guess Extraction Specialist probably does a good job of trying to mitigate it. I don't know, we're in an interesting spot. Everyone's in attack mode on a lot of the top decks in the format, so you got to work around it. This is all just a long way to say we'll see how long it takes me before I just play some Rakdos. All right. Trammy, what do we got? Ekros. Hello, friend. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope your stream went well. Speaking of Blue-Red Phoenix, what are your thoughts on Golgari Elves? It's a lot of fun. It does a really good job of getting ahead early. Oh wait, you're playing book combo? How do I unraid? Ooh. It was green before. Now we're playing some book combo. Just really, see, we got him. Lured him in. Gugaria Elves can get ahead really easily. If you're undisturbed and uninteracted with, you can kill pretty quick, which is nice, but you're gonna struggle against any level of interaction consistently. Yeah, we were getting clapped on green today. I feel like I run into mono white an absurd amount of the time in leagues. So now we're playing something to beat up on mono white. We're just trying to be the bad guys. Plus, these mono white mid range decks have been doing a lot better than I would have expected recently. All right, book time. Here's where they tap out for a Shieldred and die. I keep running into the problem where I feel like I never want to play green online, but I want to play green in paper. Makes it an interesting experience. I just want to play red-black online, green in paper. And I also just want to jam a bunch of Bant Spirits online. It is truly tough one. Yeah, take 7. We get to do the fun thing. True. And combo. We do. Red-black shouldn't have any way to deal with this. Even like a Liliana emblem, we just keep this. And we're Yorion deck, so they deck first. Red-black doesn't play any fields, and this is now safely protected in our mana base. We're never going to activate it again. Yeah, even if we deck, we don't lose. True. God, I did that once when I was first playing Modern. I was playing Blue-White Control, and I had Emblem to Gideon. And I conceded when I was going to deck, because I forgot about it. Too good. The 3-mana Gideon. Maybe they're splashing for Seiju? Oh, please, let it happen. I just want them to hurt me as much as they can. Splash for Seiju, really give it to us. Pioneer stream spotted. Oh yes. We're out here doing Pioneer streams 5 days a week. Although, don't tell anyone. It's a secret. But we might be starting some other formats sometime soon. Yo, how's it going, Harry? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Been enjoying Standard a little bit. Now that I can play it on Arena and on here. You gotta try some Modern too. Modern RCQs in my area. It's about half Pioneer, half Modern. But we gotta play some Modern. Gonna have to play some Modern to prep for queuing for Anaheim, hopefully. Atlanta's the goal right now, but prep for the LEC Pioneer Finals while not playing Pioneer besides Red Green Dinos to bring more joy to the local. Hey, whatever gets you going. There's no requirement to test any way other than the way you want to. Like the white version of Cruelty of Gix. I think you have that reversed, right? Isn't Cruelty the black version of ECD? We are not gonna block. Oh, they figured it out. Okay. And we could have been here a while longer, opponent, but I appreciate it. Elspeth. Pulling our side, our Karn board over here. Not playing against green or white. Between these. Like these. These are all good. Yeah, Sky Sovereign's been getting a lot of popularity. The list top aided in green red that was playing 4 Chariot, 4 Sky Sovereign this weekend, which was very fun to see. I guess Hole is less flexible than Push. I miss playing Magic for stakes so much. Oh yeah. I'm always sad. These like PPTQ RCQ style events sort of make it weird because like you win an early one and then you just don't get to play Magic in a meaningful way for like 3 months. It's rude. But I'm so excited to play Atlanta. I'm like counting down the days. It's gonna be sweet too. A ton of people I know are gonna be there. I have some content collabs I'm doing with some friends. I'm gonna hang out with people. Just want Israel to have an RCQ. True. I really hope that as we continue in the seasons, Huey and OP do a better job of figuring out how to like deal with this issue that keeps popping up of like bad TOs and the lack of RCQs in various places. Because Europe has really gotten the shaft with the TO from what I had heard. Gonna follow and root for you. Appreciate it. I'm hoping I'm gonna go run to a used like camera store, see if I can't get a nice camera that does some good recording, things like that. Maybe do like a vlog style. Do a little bit of like the prep we're gonna do. Record a little like in paper testing or like behind the scenes, but plus it's gonna be a whole thing because we have the whole content stuff from DreamHack 2. Last time I was supposed to stream at the DreamHack. We'll see if I can do that again given the tournament, but as a European, the game has become Magic the American Gathering. True. Well, unfortunately, it's been trending that way forever. Like, remember when they were like, okay, we want to do all the Pro Tours on Arena? And everyone's like, okay. And then they're like, we want to do all the Pro Tours in Arena based in based in Seattle. And everyone's like, but wait, what about not the US? And they're like, it's okay. The Japanese pros can play at 2 in the morning for high stakes. I'm sure it's fine. It's been that way for a while. It's very rude. Very, very rude. Yeah, and they still absolutely crushed, which like, could you imagine if they weren't just like unbelievably uh put at a disadvantage? Like, Jesus. Yeah, that last year, it was yeah, I think it was last year. The Japanese pro teams just eviscerated. It was so good. Doesn't Europe still have legacy thing for tournaments? Yeah, I think so. That's the TO. Yeah, vlog style Magic. It's like the old vlogs that like Cheon and Marshall used to run. I used to love watching those. Feel like you play your best Magic at 2 in the morning? True. True. In paper though, I'm a big like 2 p.m. kind of guy because I'm awake. So yes, if I had my choice, I'd probably play at 2 in the morning and be happy. But maybe not for like high stakes. That might be where the line draws. Are there paper tournaments at 2 in the morning? Yes, but only if you're unlucky. Only if you've played like a very long top 8. But generally speaking, no. Generally no. Or pre-release. We could do pre-release. That's a good 2 a.m.er. Late night gaming. Yeah, midnight pre-releases were a lot of fun, but back when I like didn't need sleep, and I still sleep less than the average bear, but I still sleep a lot more than I did in college. Or ooh, rude. It's rude. Well, they have all tokens, which does make our life a little easier if this displacer gets off the ground, but it seems unlikely given our current board. Rude. All right, we'll go to game 3. That's okay. We do need to draw some number of non-lands. Alright, we'll take the play. I would like to show off my Yorion. Not quite it. Alright, this isn't bad. Get rid of a caves here. Prince is nice. They have a Thoughtseize, they take the missionary. Otherwise, we just get to start doing this. Nice. Ooh. How much life? 3 life, so we want to hold one of these. I'm gonna scry 2. Oh, I like both of these. We're gonna protect the displacer from Thoughtseize. I would love it if they just played a creature or stomped us here. Book. I'm gonna pass. We don't have a Mutavault, but that's okay. They're like paralyzed now because like there's no the decision paralysis of tapping out now for the rest of the game after we've showed the book game 1 has to put them in an awkward position here because there's like no shot you just like play Fable, right? I'll block. Like all they want to do is play a Fable here, but they cannot, absolutely cannot. Yep. I'm just gonna pick this. We don't need to get an angel quite yet. And again, this is that weird spot where like they kind of have to respect our Mutavaults for the rest of the time. So if they have like one removal spell, they don't want to use it. Like they're always put in a position where they have to hold up a Fatal Push from now until the end of the game. So like now they could play a Fable if they have it, but we're just gonna use this Book of the Exalted Deeds. Alright. We have an extra mana, which is nice. Three. And now we start making angels every turn. Sarah Paragon also gonna just start being great for us. I don't think yeah, there's the push. I was trying to look at the token. I wanted to see the token because it's a different angel than I'm used to. Pitch a Fable. Okay. Yeah, this list is very nice. Dreadbore Kill Displacer, sure. Oh, it's 4, 5. I'm just gonna take this. This an extra mana to work with. We're just gonna keep forcing them to remove our things here. Another Fable. Tap out for a Shieldred. Get a Mutavault here? Damn, no Mutavault. How rude. We have 6 mana though. Kicker. Play this. Game 3. Make another one. The white mid-range list, so you find it to be competitive enough, part for fun. When we played it before, we were doing pretty okay. It does sort of hit this position where you just sort of like lock the opponent out of being able to do anything, and this displacer is going to do well. The book combo aspect of it that's been added has been interesting to see. I like this a lot. So the one awkward part is that we only have one. Take 4. We only have one colorless source. We need another colorless source in play, because we need this Nykthos for mana. If we get another colorless source, though, they're in real trouble. Also, Mutavault wins at any time. Yeah, the gameplay it offers is quite nice. Do you like your green matchup? It's probably quite close, though I'm always in favor of favoring green in like the matchups where you're not killing them quickly, but you have a lot of tools to fight, is beneficial at least. 2-3. I'm gonna attack like this. Might look a little weird. You think Sarah Paragon we get more mid-range in white? Oh yeah, absolutely. We've already started to see it, but it is a lot of the benefit of having Paragon plus Specialist has done a lot. Don't you depend too much on the combo per screen? Probably, and also they have Beseju, so you can't really like just promise the combo's gonna work, unfortunately. Alright, so we gain enough to trigger this. This makes 6. We could cast it with Kicker, which is nice, but we're gonna just play this. Actually, no, we're gonna get our value. Yeah, being able to suicide these into rebuy with Paragon is rather rude. And again, we just keep making more angel tokens. Eventually we'll draw a thing to do, another land to do with this Displacer, and if we don't, next turn we just Yorion and get a ton of value. And again, every turn they have to contend with our board getting bigger and bigger because these angel tokens. I don't think I've ever seen this angel token. It's neat art. The heavy shadowing of the face over the wings is interesting, because normally like with these they tend to like mask the angels with backlit, like a halo lighting, like you see here. But like this is interesting. Especially like when it's in this size, it makes the eyes stand out because they're lit up compared to the rest of the body. So it kind of looks like the eyes are just like staring at your soul. I respect it. Trespasser, glad we got our value when we could. Sure. Alright. Portable Hole's gonna eat the Goblin token. I'm gonna attack with these. They can eat 2 things, but we get 1 back for free. So we only net down 1. And if they eat the missionary, we can get both back. No angel attack? Oh, yeah. Just actually misclicked. You right. I was like, but I did attack the angel. I just skipped over the Paragon. You right. Easy cack. Surprised the white-black versions got the most traction. I found people already incentivized to bring in hate. Well, the thing about the white-black version is you just get better removal. The white-blue version's playing Reflector, the white-red version's playing Fable. It's really just the benefit of having the extra removal. That's quite nice. Yeah, you can eat this. That's fine. Like, everything's fine. Everyone be cool. All right. This, blink this, blink this, blink this. Because it's only when it's put into a graveyard. Alright, this is gonna blink the Orion. This is gonna gain some life. It's gonna eat that. Every end step we're looping. We're about to get that good loop going. Yorin comes back. Only need to blink one prince, so we could just get full value and not attack. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just attack for 10. Oh. Placer. You care, Kiki combo between replications? Yeah. Yeah, the end step Kiki combo is definitely a concern. But we're gonna gain a bunch of life and also can push one of the Kikis if need be. Imagine if we had attacked last turn with the Angel. Couldn't be us. We have Revolt. Well, we have Revolt once this all happens. Exile this. In 3. Now when they go to target. Yeah, opponent could have done it in response and made a bunch of Kikis. Yeah, I mean we take like 10 damage, but it's not lethal. And they, yeah. We end up fine. Not great if we take like a bonus, what, 12 damage somewhere, but we're not dying. There we go. We beat red black. Always a good start to the day. We were the superior grindy deck there. Yeah, the white mid-range decks have been popping up for a bit. It's just what splash colors you want. Although I can't wait for us to get mono white splashing everything. Just like put Fable here, some removal and missionary, put some reflector mages. Just splash whatever you want. Yeah, red for Fable is the one we've seen. Rakdos loses the Star is Born. Well, like I said, I think this is the kind of deck that is probably trying to hard target Rakdos. Will likely be an underdog against green, but will have reasonable game against a lot of other things. That's kind of the way I've been approaching the format. Is there's red, black, and there's green as like your baseline pillars. So if you're playing one of those two decks, you then have everyone in the format targeting you, which is reasonable. But your matchup spreads are dependent. But then everything's trying to attack you. But you can't usually attack both of those decks at the same time without being pretty weak to everything else. The closest I've seen is the creativity decks, but again, you're so weak to mono white it becomes a problem. You're also incredibly weak to any deck that plays Diogen's Veto. So it becomes a tough trade-off. This hand's a little bit too gummed up, I think. This hand's much better. Get rid of Portable Hole. Ooh. I think we're against Phoenix. I like Karn against Phoenix. Yeah. You have a Crypt. Well, if ever there was a matchup I don't think this combo is going to get off on, it's this one. All right, Fatal Push. You're gone. Okay. I mean, they could tap out at some point in life, but again, it's unlikely. It's the Greasefang problem, where you gotta attack them from so many angles that they're forced to tap out in an uncomfortable time. You fooled me. You got me with the Shredder angle. No Pierce. No Pierce. They're reading, I hope. No, stop with your Pierce. I don't think there's anything I hate more than the fact that this deck plays like one Pierce main, sometimes two, and it's just always at the wrong time. I understand that's the purpose of it, but it's an infinite frustration. Burbs. We put away our 2-piece of removal. Gonna kill this? Sure. What? Oh, face, sure. I was like, that doesn't kill this. You're a Monogreen player, you don't get to complain about top decks? Is that how that works? I think everyone gets to both complain and enjoy top decks. That's how it works. What happens when you play a game that includes variance in it? Everyone gets to complain and everyone gets to get that good value. Also, I'm just lucky. That's how it works. I want to be the lucky one. We're not rooting for our opponents to be luckier than us. That's not how that works at all. Ooh, they put the counters on the wrong things. Now you sound like a true Monogreen player. Easy. That's just always been my approach in Magic. Just gotta live by that better lucky than good life. Rude. Get rid of Trespass. Okay. And Pieces. Wow. No Cruise to follow up. Surprising. Not happy about having to give them another set of draws, but it is how it be. We could have gotten the book and tried to be cheeky with the combo, but I think it's unlikely to work. This is where we get pierced again. All right. We're gonna take some beats. Playing Karn Resolve and Piercing Crypt would have been such a power move. I mean, it's correct, right? Because you get the double loot and then get to pierce. That feels like it's a disaster. But that would be a power flex. It's easy, like, look, I could have done this the whole time. Although I guess I could have gotten something better for next turn, but again, I feel like... I mean, if I got, like, a Godfair statue, it would have been great here, but not in the sense that we're just dying on board. Makes sense that they drew Pierce from the triggers. I guess that's fair. I think I'd still probably be willing to let them just get it for free on the basis that it's almost certain they're getting a crypt there. And like nothing else is super relevant. Okay. You need them not to cast 2 spells and have double things to discard. And then we also need this Mutavault to live. So, unlikely. But hey, they have burned a lot of removal. Well, 1 spell. 2 spells. They put it on top. Pitch a non-land, pitch a non-land. Yeah. Alright, well. We'll die. Unfortunate. Alright, bring in our verses. Don't really want ECDs. They're a little clunky. Could also probably cut a book. Alright. Yeah, unfortunate. I think if we keep either piece of removal there, we're in good shape, but getting rid of both pieces put us in a bad way. That was a poor bit of decision making. The Pierce also put us in a situation where we then needed to find something else, but I think if we keep either pieces of removal... In the dark, though, I think it's reasonable to put one piece away, but I guess... The second's tough, but probably at least want to wait till we see a turn 3 if they're gonna try and find a Shredder. See what we got going on here. They have far more decisions than us to make here. Always nice. Alright, we'll take the play. I was about to snap keep this, and I realized we don't have any white sources. Alright, much better. It's time. The 3-bit inspector. I'm gonna shock so we can draw a card. They're just holding up a spell pierce. No opt on end step. Interesting. That thing in the ice angle? Better, sure. I would like to eat that, please. We were just gonna play our book, but much stronger, because now if they kill this, we can also just buy it back at any time. Definitely helps out. Thing in the ice. Alright, spell pierce me. Kill something? Sure. How sad. Don't really mind that at all. 2/2, they're gonna blink. Fine. We can missionary back the Skyclave. Let's hopefully take down this thing. Either pre-flip or post-flip. I actually still think I want to do it this way. I'd like to get as much value out of this as possible. Buy back another Skyclave. Fine. We're in a weird spot where like we don't want to end up taking too much damage here, but with this shuts down their illusion token. Plus, if they flip it, we get the missionary back, which is nice. Pieces. It's 5 spells. All pretty good ones, though. Yeah, this is a tough choice. I feel like you take Cruise Volley, maybe? If you don't have another 1-mana spell, you probably have to take an off, so then... Because you can't Cruise here. They didn't take Opt or Cruise. They took Pieces Rending. Okay. Either get in for 7 or not get in. Ooh, Displacer. I'm actually going to play the Nykthos first here, because we can float a ton of mana. We can float 6 mana here. And even if they blink everything, we can float 5. This is mono white mid-range, but it does leverage Nykthos a little bit. Not super much. Not anywhere near the same degree as like Green Devotion does, but... They're thinking about it if they want to try and take this. Okay. This happens. 6 white, put Yori into hand. Could just run out the Displacer. So someone use Exalted Book on a Mutavault. We did that in round 1. Yeah, it's much better against against decks that can't interact. So like this deck and Rakdos can interact pretty reasonably, but decks that can't interact, it is scary. We know 2 of the 5 cards in our hand. Gonna kill our Skyclave. Can't kill Displacer. At least not with Rending Volley. It's devoid. Has no color. Void of white mana. Of white. I probably have to Rending Volley this. Yeah, the Mutavault combo with Book is really nice. Again, it puts them in this position where they can just like never tap out once you have a Book down, which is pretty rough. Alright, well, I will happily take an Axe and Pieces for a Displacer. Thing is, like, you don't have to care that much about your things dying when you play 4 Sarah Paragon. You care a little, but not that much. Galvanic Cruise, sure. Certainly rude. Certainly a rude one. When it goes to 9 cards. Land, huh? Back for 2. I don't think we're getting enough value out of this Yorion. I think we just do it as a means of... No, I think holding the Yorion is more threatening. A lot of good value to get off of it later. Yorion can blink the Skyclave to hit whatever they eventually try and threaten us with. If they start sanding this up, we're not very scared. Yeah, use the Shredders. I can play all the other white-black X-Triomes, yeah. Yeah, you can play the Mardu one too. That's the nice spice, is you can just sort of fill the Triumph slots with whatever you need. Pieces. Loot away. Pierce. Land, land, land. So they get cruise chart. Yeah, we are in the part of the game where they're just going to keep going. Changing up the triumphs. Want to be net decker? True. I'll take 2. Raven Inspector. That's a great draw here. I'm gonna cast this first. Yo, Lucas, thank you for the follow or the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Cast this first so we have more mana floating in case they have like a dispute kicking around. Have double dispute's a little rude, but it's a little rude. A rude, disdainful stroke. Yeah, another Shredder. Shredder, Cruise, or Chart. Oh. Keep generating value, but it'll be less value than what they do, drawing 30 cards as a rule of thumb. The true Phoenix experience, we're just sitting and waiting. Eventually they'll find a Phoenix. There it is. I'm gonna go to 8. They have another disdainful stroke, I'm guessing. Sure. Push this first so we don't trigger this. Show me the disdainful stroke. Yep. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, not gonna be great for us when they get to draw their entire deck. They will find their answers, and we don't have much in the way of manipulation. Just mid-range against Phoenix things when you're not red-black. Yeah. All right. Paragon Missionary is pretty good. Buying back Yorion better or buying back Paragon? Paragon can get a 2. Yorion lets us block the arc lights. This and this. The Phoenix. Alright, we're Charring Prince away from feeling medium about this situation. Yeah, another Shredder. Galvanic. Alright, here comes the extra turns. Put up a good fight, but unfortunately, double Disdainful Stroke put us far enough behind. But yeah, that is generally what happens when you play against the Treasure Cruise decks. As far as if you're not able to get far enough ahead or close the game out, they will eventually just find every card in their deck. And presumably their whole deck can kill you. It'd be bad if it couldn't. So they get 2 turns. They can't attack on the ground with anything but the Hall. We get to eat 1 Phoenix per turn. Alright, no cards in hand though. So we could take 3. Block here, take 3. Yeah, no attacks. Alright, turn 1. Hoping they just draw like a land. And stand up the Hall. Yeah. Raven Inspector, it's your turn. Your turn to get eaten. Alright, we're gonna eat the Shredder, I think. No? Next extra turn. Well, I'm glad we ate the Shredder now that they find a spell. We die to a lot of things. Stand this up. Block here, block here, block here. Take 5 minus 2. Take 3. They're Phoenix, but that means they can't stand up Hall. Block here takes 6. All out attack doesn't work. Alright, if we find 2 removal spells, we can win. Alright, we'll start here. Displacer would do it. Okay, Advancing Verse as 1. Displacer would do it, we just don't have, we only have this as our colorless, unfortunately. We have this. So we kill this. We have to kill this, so we can't even threaten this. I'll do this now. Please pass. We're not dead on board. 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. Yeah, we're not dead on board. We have fine blocks, and we have this Displacer for next turn. You have to be able to target an angel. We don't have any angels. Otherwise, that would be reasonable. Yeah. That's fine. All good, all good. Alright, fine. Attack for 4. Blink. We can blink this so we don't die. We wouldn't blink this because there's better chance they have removal for this. But if they cast removal now, we can blink. Going to 3 change anything? No, I don't think it. I don't think it does. All right, put you to 4. Okay, they're gonna block. Sure. All right. Okay. What'd you draw? Galvanic Chart, of course. Okay. Yeah, we'll die if they find a way to recur these phoenixes. And we really just need any other lands in any other colorless lands to just lock this game out, but as it sits, we're in an awkward spot. I mean, did they miss? I don't see how they could, realistically, right? Yeah, they can't miss. Yeah. We'll die. Close. Just needed more ways to blink. Flashback is cast or ability to cast. You are casting it for its flashback cost. Sure. You were dead anyway. Dead many, many ways here. They just like didn't cast spells last turn. It's wild. Yeah. But not suspect that's a matchup we want to play very often with a mid-range deck that doesn't have Rest in Peace in it. Yeah, that was. I say it often, but it's difficult to beat a deck that draws their entire deck. We got locked into the point where we weren't putting enough pressure and we didn't have quite enough ways to blink or interact. Close though. Out to play. We're up against the Funk Master. It's great. We have our own field here. Where are you at, opponent? Oh no. Get rid of this. We can talk. Skyclave next turn. Okay, no Kiora is good for us here. There, sure. Haven. This. We can blink this to eat the Haven too. So if we miss on land, I'll be sad. We have backup land. Another Haven, sure. Lovestruck, sure. Sure. Want this next turn. Do we want to blink this to 2, 4? Karn. Play with Karn though. We get with Karn. Not much. Doesn't even have a here, but it gets the land for turn. We just play this. Set it up so we get the land next turn. Yeah. Get Nykthos. We can blow up Nykthos. Okay. Up Nykthos. Get rid of this. This. There you go. Well, we hit Nykthos and 2 lands. Or 2 mana. I think that's the best we could do there. We have unlimited chump blocks thanks to this Paragon, which is nice, but alright. Alright. Karn's fine. I'm gonna get with it right now. That we need to get. Doing this. And pitch this Displacer for free. Buy it back next turn. We still. I'm starting to run into the problem where we don't have enough color sources for this Displacer as an actual concern. 2 games now. The Displacers look really good. I just wish I could use them. We have 5 mana. Another Cav. Find another Nykthos. Well, We're looking doomed, boys. Although they haven't found a storm yet. Still not looking good. Yeah, Portable Hole's not going to do anything for us. We killed both these. Alright, Nykthos of our own is kind of huge here. Really frees up our mana. Karn. Boat. This. The idea of Displacer milling a Monogreen player with their own cav brings me joy. True. That is a nice little side effect we have. So we are very far away from doing that with our mana situation. You have a lot of value going on. But it's really dependent what their last two cards are. But I will say the theory of the Lovestruck Beasts do look kind of good against mono white. Not this mono white, but mono white aggro. Just being two creatures, two colors. Might be better than I'm giving credit for. Alright. They have unlimited mana. My hope is they're just playing these Lovestruck Beasts to draw cards, which isn't good for us, but it's better for us than the comparative. Their own Karn. Scary. They have to get a boat, though, to kill our Karn. Or some other thing to kill our Karn. But we have this Yorion to blink our Sky Sovereign to kill their Karn. They do get to draw some extra cards, though. Meyer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Smart. Draw your extra cards first. See what you might hit. Boat. Alright. And Dork, sure. God, ECD would be bananas here. Just absolutely bananas. Block because we can just buy it back. For free. Orin the Great Creator, huh? It's a good one. Alright, let's blink you. Not you and you. Play our own Karn. Go get a glass casket, actually. neutral. Okay, everything comes back. Boat is gonna kill this. This is gonna make a clue. This is gonna eat Kiora. This is gonna eat an elf. This is gonna draw a card, and this is going to blink Yorion. Yeah, your go. We have established a pretty good setup. Sure. Got this boat to block. Well, first one's free. Second one's free. So you gotta send in at least 3 creatures to even make me have to block uncomfortably. 4 lads. The reason for casting Karn after the Orion there? We wanted it to stay around for this, but yeah, we could have kept it at 5. That's fair. Lock here. Fine. Start buying these things back. The post combat. Alright, crack, sure. Sure. Got a crypt. Lets us be able to deal with the Cavaliers if we need. Practice. Prince. Just be Thraben, keep drawing more cards. Don't hate that. Okay. Halfway there. Got Charming Prince back. Charming Prince is gonna exile this. We're gonna kill this. Trigger on the stack. We're gonna go to a graveyard. Gone for good. These come back. Hole can eat this. Can eat this. Comes back, gets us back this. Now we go to this. Okay. We have established a pretty good good loop of defense here. Yeah, every turn from now to the end of... Okay, they're just gonna make a big layer. That gets chump blocked. Might have to let Karn die. Not ideal. What our blocks look like. Because if they overswing, we can just kill them. So. It's just these four. Alright, we have a lot of good blocks here. Block here, block here. That's a free block. Oh, they're all at us? I care if they're all at us. Or much less. I mean, 12's a lot. Block like this. Fine. Goes away forever. We lost 1 point of life there. The reason we don't really care about blocking a lot of these things is we get to just buy back this extraction specialist for free with the Paragon. Yeah, we just buy this back, which buys back Charming Prince, which can blink and long since locked up there. Alright. Definitely want our Elspeths and our Vanishing Birds. These. Missionaries are a lot worse. Nothing's dying. These are fine. It's probably just one. Alright, well, we were able to stunt them enough. Rude. I'm gonna keep this on the draw and be sad, but we have a Scry too. Get rid of this Displacer. We're on the draw. We play a ton of lands. We have a Scry too if we hit any land. Okay. It is what it is. Take this. Hope to hit a land so we can field into play Inspector. Alright, well. Sometimes you die. Okay. I assume they got Citadel to cast Cav here. Things looking poor for the home team here. Bottom top. They also have plus their Karn, so our own Karn's unlikely to survive and kill their Karn. Three, four, five. Tap. 8. Getting cast your yeah, you just go get Godfrey statue and we can go to the next one. Alright, game 3. Hand has all nice stuff, but no interaction. Gotta find more interaction than that. At least has some level of interaction. Get rid of that. It's not a great amount of interaction, but some. Alright. Don't want either of those. It's all coolest to win 5-2 challenge. Niv without beat to life for change the rough for bindings. That's definitely interesting. I just don't really know how it's planning to like conceivably get the job done, because Bring to Light's so good in that deck. No, it's BTL without Niv. Oh, okay. That makes a reasonable amount of sense. Niv's really good against like Rakdos, but it's generally slow against a lot of things. For Omnath, that sounds great against the aggro decks, to be honest. Because yeah, Niv isn't very good against the current iteration of aggro decks, like the card Niv. Challenge with this. Interesting. Oh, it's Sir too. Yeah, I see this. Interesting. Sir Khan plays some interesting decks for sure. Just a domestic at some point. Yeah, exiling everything is definitely good. Okay. Seems like a rough blue-white matchup though. Yeah, that's often the case, but thought distortion goes a long way in helping. Sure, it's still rough. You're 1 mana short of being able to get the Tarn Needle right now. Drawing for Nykthos. What screen's out? Beseiju. Beseiju. Beseiju who endures. And now we wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they shouldn't have anything. They're playing any of the normal green. Bolt, Needle, Spear, Heart, Big Buster, Cauldron, Wand, Chariot, Veil, Sky Sovereign, Golem. Yeah. If you really need to, could you turn off all stops in F6 here? Yeah. That's... If we were in like a clock race, we absolutely could. But we're up 4 minutes. I think opponent is trying to go through their list and figure out if they have any outs. Which, funnily enough, they do. I don't want them to know that, but they do. They do have outs. I think they figured out their out too. Well, there's that. There's a Meteor Golem, the Pithing Needle. There's a lot of potential outs. But the goal is to try and slow them down enough that we can then win. Ooh. Karn fight. They boat our Karn. Keep on keeping on here. Get to buy back Yorion next turn. Mm-hmm. Well, they get full combo, but that itself won't do enough. We just save that for later. So this is gonna kill a dork. Gonna eat Kiora. Gonna loot. I blink this. Wonder if Daybreak will make any changes on Moto. At least off the bat, I'm sure it's just like stability and things, but I'm sure it'll make change over time. Alright, well, they hit a storm in the yard, but no lands. Another Karn in the yard, so that's 3. If they mill their 4th Karn, they really don't have any outs anymore. Yeah, big downtime next Tuesday. Interesting. They could also mill all Besejus. Also true. Let's trade boats. Boat gets rid of an additional set of outs. This. Go. We're looking for Sarah's Paragon here. That's our draw. Hit the 4th Karn. They hit a Beseju. So some let's play 1 Beseju, some play 2. Really hit the new Magic competitive setup. Qualifying for regionals means a trip to Bulgaria. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, traveling to Atlanta from here is also a long trip, but it kind of reminds me more of like old school nationals. Yeah, it's one country for us. That's true. I mean, it's like a 16-hour drive from me. I'm sure it's certainly tough, but I view it more like a GP. Like you're qualifying for like an SCG Invitational situation, where it's like you're gonna go travel for another event, but it's certainly not fun. I think it does cause problems the way they've set it up in Europe and other things like that. Yeah, the RC or RPTQs being in the same country was a big game. All right, plays tapped. I think Tunneling Cat might be on L's. No, mono white, sure. Oh, what? I've played with this card, man. In not sure what they're up to. Got it. Curious. All right, well, it's our 3rd land drop. Get to see what our opponent's up to. Version of this deck do you think's better? White, black, mono, white, or blue, white? No idea definitively. But I do quite like, you know what? I'm gonna take this. I don't know what they're doing, but I want to find out. I like the white-black version, but red-black's probably good. Probably what red-black or, what's it called? Mardu. All reasonable. Now, Johnny's Pride Mate, you say? They're a life gain deck. Yeah. Ugh. Mono white devotion with life gain? It's like Soul Sisters? Yeah. Rakdos the best deck to be on, I think. I mean, that is certainly a reasonable take. People are bringing a lot of hate, though. Like, this kind of deck would ruin Rakdos' day. The thing about Rakdos is, I think Rakdos is very reasonable. Very good deck, for sure. Probably the best deck. But in an event like this, you do have to be careful about running face first into people who just choose to beat your deck and lose to everything else. Yeah, 3 Extinction Events are good against this. The problem is, like, a lot of their cards are going to be replacement level. Their big threat being Heliod makes it tough. Like, again, red black players will find a way to make every matchup good. I promise you, if you've ever talked to a red black player in your life, that is how mid-range works. But I think in a general sense, a deck like this would probably get a lot of residual value and be able to beat up a deck like red black that's trying to 1-for-1 with everything. Hold on. Alright, Vanishing Verses, get in there. Elspeth's get in there. Placers, Specialist. The thing about a Venn diagram sideboard is you can't have it all. You can only have some of it. I think if you can come up with Red Black could craft a game plan against everything, but it can't craft a game plan against everyone. That makes sense to you. There's a limit to the number of things you can be good against, and I think what the current Red Black does is try to keep everything in a reasonable state, right? Like 60-40 is your worst matchup, and then you go from there. But it doesn't make it impossible for you to find bad matchups. Ugh, I want all of these things though. I get rid of a Mutavault, even though we do need more lands at some point. I think are more likely to find a land in the next couple turns. Well, if you're casting Hidetsuga against Bushwhacker and you're still alive, that you've already done your job. But yeah, Red Black has access to a lot of the good sideboard tech. That is a big part of why it's such a consistently good deck. DCD bring back Elspeth. Oh yes, the ultimate flavor win. Their deck seems sweet though. Yeah, we'll take 6. Be very sad about it. Unfortunately, this ECD is not doing anything here. Might have to chump with this Paragon. Yeah. Routine damage. Block here. Go to 4. All right. Still scary. Plus, that flying. Can't make another creature to give it flying. Oh, they can. I miscounted. They actually miscounted. Fair enough. Rakdos or Monogreen at the RC was tomorrow? Probably Monogreen, but I'm leaning more and more towards Rakdos by the day. So probably closer and closer to Rakdos if it was tomorrow. If it was tomorrow, I'd probably do Rakdos, just because the amount of people playing Mono White and Spirits has been a problem on green. Both the deed. Make another 1/1. You're up. You got. Johnny wouldn't kill us, but it would almost kill us. Put us to 1. It. Oh, they don't have 35. Let's go. No 35. Can't actually kill us with that. Quite yet. Grab a boat. These are not good. But, like, neither of these, right? That was like the one game we would have had the mana for Displacer to work. Displacer's probably better. Alright. Straw Hat, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. See, our opponent's deck, that Tunneling Cat's doing some wild stuff. Looks really cool. Definitely gonna go check out her stream later. See what the deck list looks like, because it is dope. Alright, we're on the draw. We got Alright, Yorian up. Alright, well, this hand's pretty good. Portable Missionary. We can take out this. We do need to just take him out. Was this deck 2 Elspeth Suns champion? Yeah, this is mono white mid range. It does these kind of things. Voice is gonna be a problem, but voice is always a problem. What 3-minute thing do they have? They haven't shown us anything 3, right? Oh, just Skyclave, sure. Sure. That's fine. Less fine now. Definitely less fine now. Yeah, Tunneling Cat's doing some wild stuff, but it looks real good. I would like to offer a trade. No? Okay. Physical Dexterity card revealed. Ah, I see. Isn't it Johnny? Scary. Yeah. Couple 3/3s. Well, our hand has not developed in the slightest, so I think we're gonna die. Pretty horrible death here. Another Pride Mate, and then another Pride Mate. Oh. Yeah, opponent's going off. We're here. We're here for the exhibition of their deck, because it is going off, and it looks sick. Yeah, make another Pride Mate, gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counters. Sheesh. A Johnny Tribal. Looking pretty good. Not gonna lie. Get a free block on 1. Oh yeah, we are definitely dead. Never weren't dead. Don't dilute yourself. The list spike built today. Nice. Hadn't seen it. Actually, hold on. Oh, we'll die. Yeah, that list looks really nice. I'll have to go check it out. Buddy. He said it was bad. Mono White Humans was the better white deck after his testing. I mean, that's fair, but still wanna mess around with it. Looked really nice. Also, as a general rule of thumb, most brews are going to be worse than the equivalents of a staple deck, but that's not why we mess with them, right? Not why we test them. Esper with no Yorian. I'm just gonna get rid of a land here. We don't know what they're on yet. Alright, looks like Esper control. I want to keep that. So I'm just gonna drop a displacer. Some power on the board. It's also like oddly hard to answer since a lot of removals based on color. Esper with the Vanishing Versus. Alright, get in for 5. Just mid-range things here. Yeah, behold. Keep attacking them. No fourth land means we kind of don't need to really commit anything onto the board if we don't want to. Because we aren't trying to bait a counter spell on a turn when they have a dispute. So we can just play Inspector for a fifth land. Ooh, good fifth land too. We're just doing the thing you do in this kind of matchup. Oh, Censor, nice. Well, Field's a pain. That's okay. Yeah, Verdict. We can attack for 2, but looks like a Fatal Push to me. Alright. No need to walk face first into a Fatal Push here. Play a Skyclave, present lethal. We do. We got some book combo going on. Yeah, they're gonna blow up the Mutavault though, so obviously we're not committing anything onto this while they have a field in play. Yeah, Verdict 2. Another one. Torment can get rid of a portable hole here. Play this now. If they counter it, we don't care. Sure. That's fine. Yeah, we gotta get these cards out of their hand at some point. We're down 2 verdicts. 3 verdicts. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting the 3rd verdict to just be ready to go. Yeah, here comes the Absorb. Alright, you're up. We have more cards than they do. Always good. Yeah, we're just doing our thing here. Foretold card. See if it's a saw it coming or not. Yeah. Again, their paragons will continue until morale is improved. Sure. In theory, they have to brick at some point, but see. We'll see. Just keep buying things back. Let's get back a Paragon. Can't attack because they have a haul. Yeah, this is the part where it gets tough. Alright, well. They're pushing, it's fine. If they have like a deluge here, it gets tough. Wandering Emperor, somehow less tough, to be honest. Azamarill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I'll take 3. Paragon. Deluge, okay. They snapped it off. I wonder if there just wasn't. Might have found exactly what they wanted, huh? Yeah. That one. Take 3. ECD. Book. We can Yori in the ECD if we need to kill something. The main reason we're doing that. But we just want to... The turn they're going to flashback Deluge, you just got to try and get as much value as possible here, because they're about to... Pretty big job. Oh, Shark Typhoon? Okay. Okay. Sure. Just gonna have this Yorion. Don't even need to... Alright, you're up. Big Shark. Shark is gone. What do they got? Hall? Sure. Hall's fine. Block, take 6. Or take 4. Let's bring back a Sarah Paragon. Let's us... Specialist. Let's buy back a mission. Right? Eliminate. Rude. Well, that was as good a time as any to go for it, I think. We got 2 flyers, 2 lifelinkers. This Paragon's going to continue to be a problem. Gotta kill the Paragon. And removal 2. Oh, well, that doesn't actually change anything. I mean, it keeps the shark alive, but currently have lethal. And attack. Gotta have 2 removal spells here. Or just be able to kill the Orion, which just seems unlikely. Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll do. Okay. Elspeth's in. Versus can come in. Skyclaves can go. Holes can go. Well, Mutavault had summoning sickness, so no. We should not have attacked with it. Yeah, saving the shark. Well, they didn't have a lot of good outs because we were going to gain enough life that even with Wandering Emperor, they didn't have lethal. But it definitely didn't help. I played one earlier. Ah, yes. No. That was that one got killed. We tried to set up a book combo turn and they were able to answer it. Alright. Good value creatures. Love it. Ooh. A sneaky combo, maybe? Attack. So, Skyclave can't hit tokens. It's a non-token. So we could not do that. We're just gonna draw some cards. The mana base of Esper. Classic. See, if Skyclave could hit tokens, right? Then you would just be able to blink your Skyclave, give them a token, then eat the token. And then you would just be able to do that forever. That would be bad. That would be very difficult to ever answer. So they templated it specifically not to hit tokens. That's true. We are up against the Guildgate mana base right now. Not applying quite enough pressure to be happy. We're just gonna play patiently. Now we have a real clock, so we're kind of incentivizing them to do something about it. Temporary lock. Okay. I'd like all those back, please. Sure. Only his creatures. Sad. Get in there. Fairy. Fairy, Hero of Dominaria. Wearing my Teferi shirt. Love it, love it. Like to pick up my free card, thanks. Okay. Good enough value for them. Teferi can, which is the shirt that only says Teferi can go tuck himself. Damn. Fairy haters. Alright, what do we play next? That deck felt fine. I don't understand why the book's in this deck. Because when you have 80 cards, you can do some fun things. Also, a lot of decks in the format right now can't answer a book combo. It's not an exceptionally well developed idea, just a reasonable thing to fight against the current metagame in a 80 card deck where you have plenty of rooms. Like we've won some matches today, just off of that alone. Play Grixis pile. Oh my, this is a Grixis Phoenix deck. Cute. Looking through some of the decks that popping up. Play some Bant. Attic Bant. It adds black for Fatal Push and Vanishing Verse. What do I want to play? I mean, we could play Phoenix, but it's always hit or miss for me. Mono White Johnny Tribal deck. Ooh. That definitely has me interested. that at the moment. We could play some Rakdos Sacrifice. Trying to like balance what I think I would be willing to play in Atlanta, but I guess we gotta test everything at a point. There's just this period of testing. We're still far enough out that we can still mess around a little bit. Play creativity. This Grixis Phoenix deck makes me chuckle. It really does. I don't know if it's any good, but it's got my attention enough that I think I might mess with it. I meant the Phoenix deck, not your deck. Oh, yeah, it's after the release, but to a degree, you still gotta know everything in the format going in. The Grixis deck is adding black for Shieldred, Chief's Thirst, Fatal Push, Thoughtseize. It's blue black with Phoenix. It's blue black Phoenix, more or less. It's in like the endless loop of I don't know what I want to play. Anything I want to play in modern right now? Not really. Not the second. Played this deck the other day. Sure. Yeah, I mean that's like I said, we've said it a lot. The top of the format feels kind of solved, so it's just a matter of figuring out what else you want to be doing or if there's anything to attack it. Of the Pioneer changes. You can just play more Bant Spirits. I do quite enjoy this deck. I'm in. Probably the only deck outside of the like top 2 or 3 I'd be willing to consider at the moment. Well, Karn being a top card in the format does make it a lot harder for Bro to break anything in half. Do remember. Alright, I'll play some Bant Spirits. There we go. Yeah, Bant Spirits is at least in the realm where I would consider playing it. Let's see. What I play? So, Midrange, on a green, on a white, Spirits. Good Phoenix. So I think this is where I'm at right now. As like things I would realistically consider. And again, this assumes like if some broken deck comes out, sure, just throw that on there. Or something breaks in half with Bro, but free Bro. Darker red not an option. I think people have adjusted to it pretty well. I don't know if I would run it, to be honest. Definitely not at a big event like Atlanta. It's a little bit too play draw dependent, I think, as well. Yeah, I think like these are my Atlanta choices for right now. They're not in any order. Just figuring out like what what I'm willing to lose to, what I want to beat. Because the player, the range of what these beat is pretty all over the place. Like based on play preference, Sacrifice and Phoenix drops a little. The thing is, like, that used to happen to a degree, but I still think unless Bro changes things dramatically, it would be tough to do that with what's already in the format. All right, well, this hand's good. It's definitely having a Greasefang. It's on there. It just has Enfang. It does just run into the problem of being hated. If people choose not to let you play your game on Greasefang, it's you just don't get to. Not something you love to see in a big event, because like you run into the one person who's playing 4 ley line stuff. Oh yeah, we're rocking 2 pair here. Looking for big rat jam. Fair. Already have blue black artifact pioneer control ready to go. Well, we'll have to see if it comes to fruition. All right. Well, we'd love some lands, but we're still doing well. Can't remember which streamer I saw play it, but it was before that Pro Tour. Yeah, a lot of times things like that leak because people figure them out and play them, and then you see them at the Pro Tour, but it's not where they actually were first. Lieutenant? Sure. Lieutenant can't even let these attack. Oh, I mean, they can suicide, but... Alright. A really hard risk blue white pioneer control. Yeah, that's another problem, is like there's a lot of decks that have good matchups somewhere but bad matchups elsewhere. Really hard. Yeah, it needs to be built as a mid-range deck with combo in it. Yeah, the problem is like you don't want to be a mid-range deck with Greasefang. You want to be a turn 3 deck that can play a fair game. But like if Monogreen gets pushed out, then you can be a true mid-range deck, but that's not what's been happening. We wanted to attack there, so even if they have one removal spell, we win. Yeah. Alright, well. Matilda, portable hole. Specialist is a maybe. Excuse me. Remorseful Cleric's an easy out. Help with Spirits medium. Color is also a little bit tough just because it's slow on the draw. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, I think Bant Spirits is like my low-key dark horse. I've really enjoyed playing it, and the more I've been playing it, the better it's been feeling. Alright, blue, white, white. Hope to draw a white source or a green source before the turn 4. Blue. Yeah, deck's good. A skilled pilot can fight through Rakdos, but it's tough. And again, I worry. There's a level of metagaming for Atlanta that I worry about. Because, like, I think Bant Spirits is a great option, but I expect a lot of people are going to play Rakdos at the Atlanta, which makes it tough. But I guess to a degree, you just can't play the game of like what to play, what to play. Play the best deck you can. Play the best you can. One Shackle Guys. They got the $1 million Mutavault art. Yeah, we're gonna pass. Let's slow this game down. with Brutal Cathar and Adeline. They didn't want to put a counter on the Mutavault this time. Oh, they're just... Okay. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna eat this because it gives consistent counters. Attack with this because it can't block. I guess I'd just slow this game down. Got this nice Coco. Yeah. Rude. Extra rude, Jesus. We're gonna take 5 here. Alright, we only take 4, which is nice. We're just gonna pass. Man with the Kappa, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I think we gotta let this happen. And then Coco. I think we're looking for a... Fine. Stand this up. Let them go to beginning of combat so they put a counter somewhere. Yeah, Bant Spirits is a good one. Alright, we'll die. We didn't hit any Diaclaves there. Fine. Game 3 on the play. We slowed the game down a reasonable amount there. We just needed to find a way to deal with their more explosiveness there in the mid game. Keep this hand. We get 3 draws at a land. Is this Rem's list? Yeah, this is Rem's list from the top 8 of the challenge. 3 draws at a land. Or it's a real problem. We have a backup even if we don't hit a White Saurus. Shaper's and No Her, some interesting sideboard behavior. I mean, Shaper seems really good into Rakdos and Blue Red, which have been picking up. Hearse is fine. I don't think you need Hearse as much, if I'm being honest. Ugh. Man. Alright, I said 3 draws, so let's see if we can hit our land drop next turn. Yeah, they're leaning into Cleric instead of Hearse, which makes sense, right? Like, it gets more benefits to being able to actually attack and fit in the deck. But still gives you stuff against fine if the center's tapped. Oh my, this is Thanks, Thalia. Yeah, Thalia Heretic Guitar, one of my least favorite punishing effects. Yeah. Time for us to die a horrible death, huh? can play our speed here. Yeah, no shot. We can let you have that one. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Out. Get me out. Sometimes it'd be that way. It's true. Opponent wanted that match more. They found we had trouble drawing lands in every game or game 1-3, right? Yeah. We could only win one game where we had stuck on 2 lands. Without the Thalia, we would have been fine. But couldn't pull out the same trick twice. They also found like 8 lords that game. Or that match. It was a lot. Sometimes they just wanted more. That's just all there is to it. Solve some puzzles. Okay, well this just trades here. Now it can't trade. Yeah. They go there, we go here, they go here. Then we just trade. Alright. What do we do here? Do this. Good. Yeah. We go here, they just go here. We go here, they also just go here. But this does get out of the way. Then we do this, they run there. Here. Stefano O. That was a nice one. King. Hey. They're a Sky Noodle deck. Pretty good. A green-white Sky Noodle deck. Secrets do you hold? Bant Sky Noodle. Okay. Looks like an enigmatic style deck then? Maybe. Maybe it's enigmatic style. One top, one bottom. Fair. What do you got, opponent? Yep. That looks like an enigmatic shell to me. The tap third land as a check land. We've all been there. It hurts every time. We've all been there. Alright. Queller the Enigmatic. Sylvan set on playing black-red? No. I don't know if we will, but maybe. Becomes more likely every day. We made a list of decks I'm like reasonably considering, with the assumption that Bro doesn't change in much or anything. But I don't know. I'm sure we'll end up having a black-red day and we'll see how it goes at a point. Leyline Binding. think we gotta go look for rattle chains here. If they get this enigmatic back with this, it's a real problem. Alright, that's great. Yeah, we're not beating an enigmatic there. Trial? Alright, you can have this rattle chain. Another Queller is a good one here. 6. They did almost get a 7-drop. Now they get a 7-drop. Well, not really, because we drew the second Queller, but otherwise they would have. Bro. No 7-drops, please. And before third binding? True. Alright, we want Lofty. Remorseful Catilda can get out. 1 Shacklegeist. Seems fine. Shapers is good. Well. Play Shapers if we want to try and fight a more long fight, but I don't know if we want to. We just want to be low to the ground and not playing. Especially on the draw. Maybe on the play we reconsider. I think our goal here is just to get him dead as soon as possible. Rely on what little interaction we need. Got cooking over here, opponent. We're just in the vibing mode. Alright. Easy keep. Oz Wanderer is up. Would like to draw some lands, though. Sure. Alright. What was the deck we played right before this? Not quite the human Karn deck, but the mono white Karn deck, yeah. It wasn't particularly humans focused, but it did have some humans. But on the stream decker, you can see all the decks we played today. If you're ever looking. Yeah, no problem. Get in there. Need a land at some point. We need to counter this first big thing. God, opponent. Excuse me. I feel like they're trying to balance it how much they want to play around interaction. Because I put Zur is kind of scary, to be honest. I'm gonna get rid of Zur. Zur has been a beating every time it's resolved. We are gonna need to draw a land. Perfect. Back for 2. We're just gonna hold up this Coco. We got 4 Quellers to try and hit an Enigmatic or a Fires. The reason to play Wandering instead of Geist on 2/2. In case they had any spells or interaction. But yeah, we probably should have just let on Geist, so then we could have had this plus a 2. We had Lofty. Yeah, I think on 2 we're supposed to just leave up or play the Geist, then the Wandering on turn 3. That is fair. Alright, well. Fine. Fine. Not a bad Coco. Not the best Coco, but not a bad one. Alright. Get in for 6. Coco's all the way down. Seven. What we got going? Chain? Sure. They could have taken a Skyclave. Selfless plus the Eagle should probably close this one out. They don't have double white. I mean, they could have Aetherize. Wouldn't that be the funniest thing you've seen today? Alright. We did defeat them. As is tradition, like I've said before, any Spirits deck is happy to face against a player that has a mana value of greater than 4 in their deck, on average. Alright, alright. What do we got? Man, we're just collecting Cocos this league, huh? Ooh, we're up against green? Without a turn 1 play? If this is green, this is why you play this deck. Oh no, it's not green. Or, well, it might still be green, but it's a different kind of green. Oh no. How many bushwhackers? How many bushwhackers? Okay, well this is not as good a matchup as the other green deck, huh? Put 8 power into play on turn 2. Pretty good, pretty good. We are going to trade with 2 things here. We're specifically going to trade with the ones that count for devotion. Ooh. Oh. Yoink. Alright. No, don't have the 4-drop. I feel like giving them a 3 here is worse than just taking 5. Close. You can untap land, please. Does make this a 3/3. Doesn't block profitably. I think we die. 8 power on turn 2 might be the line. Had it been 6 power, maybe. This is proving a little much. Alright, we'll take 8. If they want to pump this. So we need an untap land that doesn't hurt us, into Coco, into double Skyclave. How's this do? I don't think we have enough toughness. Yeah, we don't have enough toughness. Okay, well, this gets a lot better post board, huh? Bring in these, bring in these. Remorseful Cleric can get out. Quellers can go. Get rid of one Rattle Chain. It's probably just Quellers on the way down. And then these can go. Specialist just to keep rebuying things we have to block with. On the draw, we might board differently. That was a rude opening of 8 power on turn 2. Every time they do that, it always gets me. The Burning Tree Life. Alright. Geist does a lot of work here. Geist time. Stop on your turn. I have to draw another white source here to just like turn this off for good, but beggars can't be choosers on this one. Stop. Many burning trees. Okay. Getting for 6 isn't a bad life. Especially since Phantom can block everything on board right now. Any land would be good because it just lets us double play. Alright, Garen Brig. What you got? Alright, Burning Tree number 3. Ugh. Well, they can't fight this. Not being able to fight the Phantoms is good enough here. Next turn we can play Selfless either way. Kill this. Plus, hit for 4. Okay, now let's get through 6. Yeah. Alright. Alright, kill Vivian. Be back 2 to be able to tap down. Not in a bad way. What you got going on over there, opponent? Alright, another oath. We got the next Burning Tree coming. Forest, okay. I'm guessing they just had 3 lands then, because they definitely take a creature over forest here. I'm gonna trade off here, maybe? Maybe we do just not tap. Because this... They might just play this up as a 3. Good trade. Yeah, actually I'm gonna let them attack. You can have a 2-2. That's fine. Oh, we can't cast that one. Fine. Seven, 8. Yeah. We just stuck with this. What do you think Bant Spirits' bad matchups are? Usually super heavy removal things, Blue Red Phoenix. Mono white can be close, but depends on who gets out further ahead. Anything that uses a base of red or black as its removal suite. Like red black midrange, mono red, all those kind of things. Alright, let's just not get run over by Triple Burning Tree. We beat Triple Burning Tree that game. There's only 2 on turn 2. That's the real secret. We can beat 3 Burning Trees, just not all on turn 2. What you got? This hand's a little land heavy. Not opposed to it though. Do have a 1-drop this time though. Alright. This would be a good game to draw some collected companies. Yeah. Alright. Green choose. No second land drop, huh? I'm gonna play this 2-2 and see if they want to trade. Or 2-1, see if they want to trade. I will trade in a heartbeat. Sense. Alright, gonna need to collect a company. We can keep this locked down forever. That's a problem. It's 4 mana. They're on curve. If they have like a Vivian or something, it's a real problem. Sure. Sure. Alright. Oh man. Wild, they're gonna attack their ooze into this. Well, we're in a bad way. They get to draw 2, or draw 1, because we tap 1. Still a problem. Huh? Here's hoping they try to kill this. Like our one way to win here is they try and kill this, we protect it, and then tap down a creature. Now we get to kill Vivian. Alright, they're out of cards, so if we can find a Coco, we have a chance. It's not a good chance, mind you, but a chance. I mean, naturally finding a Skyclave also would be pretty good, but... Or find like a 1-drop, so we can go 1-drop plus this. Alright. Question is, do we Coco now? We don't have very many Quellers left in our deck. I want to see what they do. In case they like stand up a big lair, we might tap the lair. Tap lair. Tap this and then made a huge lair. Probably just like activate. Yeah, we don't have any colors left, so that's fine. Oh, and they're also just not gonna do that. Oh my god. Alright. Wild. Disaster strikes. Alright. Take 3, 5, 6. They could have had these be 5/3 tramplers. Well, now our lads are all really big. 5, 10, 14, 17, 20. Can we attack with 1 creature here? This can't block. Attack. I don't know if we live though. Yeah, we don't live unless we block, so we gotta block. Just a huge Hydra. Alright. Alright. You got me, opponent. Me. Our opponents have wanted it more today. It's true. The old Miscutter Hydra gotcha. Doing some streaming. I think I'm gonna call it a day. Thanks everybody for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be testing out some decks all week. We'll do some more Bant tomorrow, probably. Eventually, at some point, we might figure our way into red black. But we'll see. See who we can send you over to. Send you over to Sam. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate you. Be sure to check out the new gameplay video that just went out today, and then tier list video should be out later this week. Thanks everybody. Catch you later.